there we go. There's the live notification. Welcome back, people. Now, if only I could remember what I was planning to do next. No, I think I know. I think the plan was to head over into South 4. Grab a Hatena encounter, I think it was. I don't know, I've got the note on my phone. Yeah, Hatena. Also, I finally bothered to look it up here, and apparently there are no overworld TMs for Dazzling Gleam, which feels kinda ridiculous, to be honest. Well, there's one, but it's in Area 0. Other than that, you just can't get Dazzling Gleam except by level up or by beating the Team Star Fairy boss. Hi, Scyther. In case anyone's wondering why I'm streaming on a Thursday afternoon, it's the government shutdown. Yeah, I am a federal employee, which means until they get funded, I'm not allowed to work. It's not really any skin off my back. They're legally required to give back pay. I'm assuming just because it would be pretty absurd not to pay people because the guys up top can't get it together, but I'm guessing there's a more selfish reason for that law existing. I just don't know what it is off the top of my head. Which is weird, because I've been taking a lot of... I've been in the middle of a class on, like, basically fiscal law for a while. Goes over all the... oh my gosh. Okay, well, I'm not climbing that again. Goes over all of the legal stuff that goes into funding government programs. So yeah. If it passes like 2 weeks of being shut down, then I'll start to have some actual concerns. But before then, it's not really gonna throw off my life in any meaningful way. Yeah, we just fully haven't been in South Province Area 4. Mainly because the stuff is too high level for me to catch for the most part. I'm actually gonna have to... When I find where Patena spawns, I'm gonna have to scout for a pretty low level one to make it a reasonable catch. Oh, fine. I absolutely should have grabbed the tower before wandering all the way over here. Welcome to the stream, Brittle. I should put a pin on the tower. Oh, hello. So yeah, basic strategy for today's stream is just we want to get any new encounters we've gotten access to, and we want to take out the Sky Titan, maybe a couple other things as well. Is there really nothing on top of this rock? Wow. Okay then. Oops. I probably shouldn't be sprinting around as fast as I am right now. Because I do need to not accidentally run into the wrong Patena. Okay. So I'm not seeing them spawn. But I'm in the right general area, which makes me think they probably have pretty low spawn rates. So what I might do... Oh my gosh, another Toxel. Yes, you are my favorite Gen 8 Pokemon, but still. I don't really want to face you right now. I don't have a great reason to. I should double check this real quick. What's the level cap we're working with right now? There you are. Okay, 20. Well, and those are some Floettes, which is another reason why I should be walking carefully right now. Oh, hello. Alright, let's see here. Welcome to the team, Mary. There you are. Hatena. So, not a fairy type yet. And unfortunately, both of her abilities are kinda garbage. And they don't change when she evolves, so nothing much we can do about that. Oh, but that is a terrible nature. Holy crap, that's bad. I mean, the minus speed isn't really an issue, but the plus attack goes completely to waste. Yeah, unfortunately, this thing does have, like, a stupidly strong hidden ability, but we've got no way to access that. Even if we had the DLC, I don't think we would be able to access that. Until the post-game. Oh, hang on. My alarm for lunch is going to go off. Yeah, I think there's one double battle in the entirety of the game. I guess if I wind up using this thing for any... if I wind up using this thing for any of the Titan battles where Arvin is backing me up, that's one thing. Also, evolve super late, which means this thing won't be very useful for, like, a lot of the game. We're just getting it now because we can, not so much because we need it. Oh. We absolutely don't want to be leading it. Okay, let's see real quick. We're gonna warp over here to West 1. I just want to check how many battles we've done in that area. Because I think we want the item from West Province Area 1. But I don't think we've done enough battles for it. Okay, 9 trainers, and we've beaten 6. Trainer and TMs. It's pretty much all I ever keep track of with the interactive map. And we want South 4's item as well, but I think the trainers down there tend to be a bit higher level. Black Belt would be no trouble. Krogunk would be easy enough. Nummel's free. Axew shouldn't be a threat. Let's see, where's that hiker in South 4? Well, actually... look at West 1 first. Okay. Let's make sure I've cleared the couple of trainers over this way that I was concerned about when we weren't higher level. That's just Terra. I don't really feel like dragging this out too much. What's the moveset on this Venonat? Hatena doesn't have... No, she just evolves based on level. High level as well, which is annoying. Especially since I don't think her second evolution is even a fairy type. I think we have... Yeah, we have to get all the way to level 42 before this thing can be used in any major battles. I'm going ahead and using it here because these aren't major battles and I want the XP on it. Also, I hope Meryl hits level 18 soon, because that's evolution. Oh, hello. Ram the child. Dang it. Yeah, so the only reason I'm not worried about Hatena against this thing is that its only attacking move is Confusion. Of course. Yeah, that's an easy enough one to grab. Yay! Tiger Lily is evolving. Heck yeah. I always forget there's a tunnel through this mountain. I mean, it's not where we really wanted to go, because the trainer we wanted is up higher, but I think there might be a TM or something over here. There's an evolution. Wonder what type it is. Why do I feel like it's probably bug? Alright, back through the mountain. It's so weird how it looks like a bright and sunny day when you're looking from the inside. Dude, I wasn't even close to you. We will have to swap partners, though, once we get in here, because this thing knows Fury Cutter, which just doesn't seem like a great thing to make a Hatena face down. Alright, that is everything that I needed for the reward from this region. I want to check if there are any other items that I want to pick up from South 4. I don't really think there are. There are a handful of TMs, but I'm too lazy to actually look up which ones are useful. Without... Like, I'm just too lazy to look up which ones are useful when I could just find out while looking for specific TMs. Clear Amulet, very handy. Alright. South 4. Okay, that guy has the Cacnea. Why can't I find... there's the one with the Numble. This person has a Squavit at level 18. I probably shouldn't have... Oh, I'm really stupid. Well, maybe it'll outspeed me on my next turn? There's a chance. paralysis? I don't actually know what Stuffed Cheeks does. Okay, it's the force yourself to eat a berry move. I think we're just gonna leave Mary in the back of the party. I don't think we need to focus that much on actively leveling her up, because she could be a good XP sink if we need one. And there's almost no point in worrying on leveling up the Hatena until we reach a point where we have a level cap high enough for her to fully evolve. Okay, well, this guy just has a Cacnea. Hi, Pascal. I think it was right around there. Oh, well, that's a good interim point. There's the person with the Nummel. What's the Croagunk's moveset look like? Astonish, Taunt, Flatter, and Low Kick. Okay, so theoretically, if I give you a Person Berry, and lead you, that should be an easy enough battle. You know what, while I'm up here, we should head to the top of these switchbacks. I'm pretty sure there's an item or something. Okay, it wasn't really worth it. Sorry, just keeping an eye out for items. It's... Okay. I don't want to fight the wild Riolu. I don't care if I caught it off guard. Yeah, so his best move against Sylveon will be Astonish, which I don't really have anything to worry about, and Flatter would just give me a boost since I'm holding a Person Berry. Yep. Question is, round it off with the Black Belt with a Phalanx or the Pokemaniac with an Axew. Both of them should be pretty easy fights. You know what? I'm doing something that I probably should have done before. Where's that TM for Draining Kiss? There you are. I'll go with the Phalanx. As long as it doesn't flinch me like 4 times in a row, I'm fine. And that big root is putting in work on Draining Kiss. Okay, that should be 5. I'm just grabbing this guy so he stops jingling at me every time I walk by. There's a trainer right here. Did I already fight you? Oh no, you have a Grieveherd. Not really a great matchup for me. Not a terrible one. I could win the fight, but it's level 20. Okay, let's see now. So I'm trying to figure out what we want to do next. I'm kind of tempted to go back and scout... You know what? Real quick. Okay, we are going to take a quick flight, then we're going to save and swap files. And sure, no, actually, I'm not dealing with a console restart. I just want to check something because I really can't remember what level the Mimikyu spawn in the ruins is, and it'll be easier to make it spawn on this file when I can get a higher level ghost spawn sandwich, because I think I'm pretty limited on that front right now. You'd think that they could just, you know, have me dismount a Pokemon if I can't set up a picnic while riding one. Counter power is the only thing that we're concerned with here. We just want a high level and counter power ghost. It's level 1, so I could do that. Another level 1. And I want specifically Ghost because I'm pretty sure Tinkatink can spawn there, and I don't want to just boost Tinkatink spawns. Oh, that works. I love how it gives me 10 minutes to do this. Like, how would I use 10 minutes on this? And I'm pretty sure one of the meat things clipped through the bread. Also, this is just sad. Like, this was genuinely one of the most disappointing things about the game, was just how weak the sandwich eating cutscene was. Like, come on. Okay, so level 22. And I'm pretty sure it's like just one Mimikyu that... Oh, maybe not. It's another level 22. We'll go ahead and despawn them. I wonder if all trainers is a speedrun category in Pokemon games, where it's just like you need to encounter every trainer in the overworld. Okay, level 24. I'm guessing level 22 is the minimum based on this. It's not great data, but... does seem to be the case. Oh, sorry, Cyclozar. Nope. And the Cyclozar has me trapped.
Is now following.
Welcome to the stream, D. We're just checking the level on a particular encounter on a separate file. I want to see how low level the Mimikyu around here can spawn. I remember in my fire only run I farmed the field over there for Fire-type Paldean Tauros. It's so tricky because it's so easy to run into one of them accidentally. And if you run into... Or, no, it was my single stage run. In the fire run, it was pretty easy, but in the single stage, running into any of the others would mean that you got your encounter. Okay, we're saying it's 22. Final answer. 22 is the lowest level it seems to be able to come through as. Which means there really doesn't seem to be any reason to not go ahead and do the next thing. Real quick, league representatives. Are there any upcoming areas that I want to specifically grab? East 1 is tempting because I am at a good level for it, and I can probably get the loaded dice. But at the same time, I don't want to spend much time in East 1. Because if I do, I'm gonna run into another fairy type and get stuck with an encounter other than the Terra Grass Floette or Florges or whatever. Florges. Come to think of it, after the Sky Titan, what's my level cap gonna be? 21 and then 24. Any TMs I want to farm the material for while I've got levels to gain? Get some extra Teddy Ursa claws. Farm some Psyducks. Psybeam could be useful later in the run for my psychic types. I've already got a TM for it, so probably not. Let's focus on stuff that I don't already have a TM for. Flabebe. I guess I can do that safely now that I've gotten my encounter for South 4. Krogunk Poison. Cacnea and Shroomish, that could be useful. Wouldn't mind having more grass coverage. So Flabebe, Cacnea, Shroomish. Except I don't think I can get Cacnea without going into the desert. I can't remember if there's anything if there are any encounters I need to avoid in the desert. Oh, Mareep Wool. That's absolutely worth it. Let's see. Mareep. Is in South 2. Oh, let's see. Where are you at, Where are you at, Flabebe? Should theoretically be all throughout. Rockruff. Can do that right now. Pretty sure I already have Flamethrower on the one Pokemon I get that can learn it. Okay, let's do a couple. Let's fight a couple of Rockruffs. So, hang on. Where were the Mareeps? Just in South 2. Gotcha. Ah, I knew there was something good on this shelf. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Lastborn. Okay, that is not a lore-accurate Go-Goat. That thing just failed to climb a wall. You've seen goats? They rocket climbing walls. Really? I was trying to get that to be an auto battle. Could just stop it, dude. Really, like... I know, you're faster than me, but could I please leave? Thank you. Hey, that's all I wanted to know, is if one of my random fairy types could take you in a fight. Also, why do I suspect that that Arcanine is, like, really high level? Alright, where the Floette at? Oh, there's a cave. Oh, this is just part of West 1, apparently. Yeah, I don't need to pull the stakes. I'm not catching the legendary thingies. Okay, well, I am not meandering around South 6. That's way above my pay grade. Where are the flabebes? I'm guessing they spawn near flowers, but I don't actually know anywhere with a lot of flowers in this region. Oh, hi, Chansey. Toxel. Really? There you go. I love how it gives Toxel the advantage. Because it's a poison type versus a fairy type, even though we're a steel type. Oh, that's handy. I have no idea what move it was supposed to learn just there. I don't think any of these are all that helpful. Swift could be handy. Anyway. Fly to a picnic spot. Now, part of the trick with this upcoming Titan battle is that I'm pretty sure you can't you can't heal in between the stage 1 fight and the stage 2. You just have to go directly in. Alright, let's check this Titan. Oh, I didn't actually realize that Okidogi, Monkidori, and Pheasantipity were Titans in the DLC. Probably because I've never played or watched a playthrough of the DLC. Oh. Oh, there goes my jaw again. So, the unfortunate thing is that this thing knows Pluck, which makes berries pretty much useless. Actually... nah, we'll go with that. Let's go stop by a Delibird gifts real quick, see what we've unlocked with the last couple of gym battles. I want to know what options we have. I think the Delibird gifts here is topside. You ever think about how Pokemon regions have the entire population of a very small town? In all reality, we have a pretty good matchup into it. It's just, I really hate the fact that I can't heal in between rounds with this one. It has really good coverage. Hang on, so what do I actually have moveset-wise on Tink? Yeah, that's pretty much what I wanted. Part of the reason I haven't changed the nature on Tink is just that I wanted... I want Dazzling Gleam to be a decent power. Here. Let's get a quick heal, because I can't remember if I already did. And we should be able to test out whether this thing can be paralyzed. I'll open with Baby Doll Eyes because I know that'll affect it, but... Okay, it can be paralyzed. That's good. It's very handy because that eases up the pressure on us immensely. I guess it's just the Team Star bosses that can't be statused. See, I would do more damage with Play Rough, but Draining Kiss gives me some recovery, which helps make me a lot more consistent. And then it proceeds to be paralyzed for the rest of the fight. I kind of just wanted to jinx that. At least there's a reason that this guy doesn't get, that this guy doesn't show up until now. With the other ones, he just kind of decides not to stop by until you've beaten it once, which is pretty pointless. Sorry, I'm checking stuff on my other tab. Okay. I don't know why Naclea's rock polishing all the way into heaven, but whatever. I'm pretty sure it'll stop now that I believe it's done it 3 times in a row. Finally. Okay, it was a crit. I was like, wait, did it get an attack boost somehow from the Urban Mystica? Naclea's a kill stealer. Confirmed. To be fair, that right there becomes Arven's most dangerous Pokemon by a good margin. No, don't learn Sweet Kiss. I absolutely don't want a 75% accurate confusion move. Okay. So, we're gonna want to get our other Pokemon to level 21, but that's the level cap for the Team Star fight. Watcha! It's the puppy. This single-handedly makes him the most sympathetic character in the game. Which might be a testament to how lackluster character design in Pokemon is, but yeah. But it's like, okay, this is a boy trying to help his sick dog, or wounded dog, or whatever, and you know what? That's very wholesome. Alright, let's... Did I already get enough Mareep fur from that? I might have, but... we will... keep going for a minute. quick. Nummel, where are you hiding, buddy? West 1. Okay. Whereabouts in West 1? Just on the mountain, or... Okay, kind of all over the place. That's handy in case we ever wind up wanting another flamethrower TM. So, might as well. Didn't mean to start an actual battle. And unfortunately, Sylveon is really frickin' slow. Aquatail. Yeah, we'll go for it. I might keep Bubble Beam around just to give some variety. We'll swap off of Slam. Level does Nana evolve at anyway? 26, okay. I just have to keep an eye on that because you can't evolve from leveling up through auto-battling. Alright. Back to here. And then we can heal up and take on Team Star. You know what's really tragic about this Team Star fight? It would be so insanely easy with a competitive Wigglytuff. But instead, we got Q-Charm. Remind me what Wicked Torque does, Bulbapedia. 10% chance to put you to sleep. The positive is that we have so many Pokemon that it shouldn't really be an issue, but yeah, you three should do fine getting through the base. Technically a Nimble running around, but that shouldn't be an issue in any real way. So it's just a matter of picking the right Pokemon. Well, putting the right items on the Pokemon. Go ahead and swap you to that clear amulet so you don't have to deal with stat decreases. That's about all that really has a chance of affecting this. Oh, apparently I have to beat the guard. Okay. I mean, there's no way this over-levels me, so I'm fine. Oh, but I should probably add a coverage move. Make it easier to deal with the Poniard that Giacomo leads. Like, it doesn't threaten me at all, but I would like an extra option for dealing damage. I wonder if that counts against trainer battles in the area. Yeah, so I'm leading Tink just for the Poniard. I pretty soundly wall it. I'll be depending on the rest of the team to deal with the Starmobile, since I'll be terastallizing Tink to get out of my neutrality to Steel-type moves. Make sure I resist the Poniard's full moveset. Seriously though, how could you actually lose this assuming you have a team capable of beating the Pokemon they sent out? Oh, well, actually, I have Flamethrower on you. Why is it all just Sneasel? I feel like there's usually a greater variety of Pokemon that come out. Tink, go after those guys. You can go after those guys. And then Sylveon will go after these guys. And we're done. The unfortunate thing is that after we do this battle, we're gonna have to watch an extremely long cutscene with Team Star backstory. Hooray. I think it's probably best to Draining Kiss my way through the rest of it. Yes, I could finish it off with a Rock Smash, but okay, maybe I shouldn't have. Now I'm gonna be at lower health. I was trying to be at high health going into the next round. Not that it matters. Again, I'm switching off of Tank. The thing about these things is that they all just have, like, really stupidly high HP stats. That's almost all there is to them. They don't even have great attack. Like, this thing has 36 attack and 35 special attack. Oh, those are exact stats. Never mind. Okay, that changes things. Sorry, I'm scrolling the Boulderpedia page. Yeah, this thing would be so screwed if I just had a competitive Wigglytuff. So many of its moves would be triggering stat boosts. Foul play. Okay. Now, we actually have to take this kind of seriously again, because up next is arguably the hardest gym leader in this game. Well, the most threatening. I love how she is just fully committing fraud. Like, she's stealing those league points, which are a form of legal tender. Oh boy, the Iono fight. And not only do we have to deal with the Iono fight, but, we have to... We have to deal with the Nemona fight right before it. Lavincia. Okay, well, first things first, we have 2 new encounters that we can pick up. So we have the static Terra Grass Floette. And we've got that Mimikyu in the ruins. I mean, the Terra Grass Floette is somewhere around here. I'm pretty sure I have to KO this thing in order to catch it. Which is annoying because it means I only get 1 chance to throw a Pokeball, but still. I think the catch odds are like really high on most of this stuff. Most of these wild Terra Pokemon. Because you only get 1 shot to throw the Pokeball. Oh. Don't mind me, and don't mind the 3 FPS windmill either. Okay, hang on. It might be over here, actually. I don't remember it being that downhill. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Or maybe that's it. Hi, Kamala. Yep, I'm leading Michael. Luckily, Michael is still very bulky, so I don't have too much to worry about from taking hits off this thing, even if it goes for its strongest moves. Oh, we're speed tied. Okay, so we don't have to KO. Sorry, I just want to check how this thing evolves. Okay, just by level. So the Pokeball I use doesn't matter too much. I didn't actually notice what flower that was. Red flower. Alright, what's gonna be your name? Yeah, that'll work. Unfortunately, we've got a real shortage of female characters for me to reference here. Jeez. Nimona Bulbapedia. I'm pretty sure I face her before the gym battle. Crocolore shouldn't be an issue, really. Our best option, we have a good option to respond to it in the form of, whatchamacallit, Tiger Lily. Her Pawmi could be trouble, but we did just get access to a grass type, essentially. Yeah, her first two Pokemon I can probably deal with using Pawmi. Minus defense nature is annoying, though. I don't know why I keep getting minus defense. Because I've gotten it on a lot of my Pokemon, I feel. Hang on. So we will get notified about the other team star base. As we run past it. Nothing we can really do about that, but we don't want to do it yet because it's level 27. Really? Leave me alone. Oh my gosh. Why are so many Pokemon crowding me right now? I wonder, it might actually be impossible to get past that base going this way anyway, if you don't use Koraidon and don't have... Ugh. Oh, did not mean to do that. Also, I gotta check what... I gotta check what sandwiches I have access to, so... You really would think they would just, you know, take you off of the Pokemon rather than making you manually dismount. Actually, sorry, I forgot something. These guys should have new recipes for me. I don't know why I'm flying so far away. I just need to be out of the city in order to do this. Where's my table? Game. I can't even start picnicking. You didn't give me anywhere to picnic. Thank you for the hydrate, last one. Okay, the table is there, it's just invisible. Okay. Encounter power ghost. So I have that one. I have a better encounter power ghost. No, and I don't think any of the stuff in town has a better encounter power for ghost either. Red flag prick? I didn't even know I was in this game. Oh no. I'm really curious to see how this turns out. Considering I fired completely blind here. We should still get an image during that amazing eating cutscene. Now, how low ranked will the sandwich be? It can go up to 3 stars. Where's my 1 star? Yeah, the game just doesn't care. I think it's always 3 stars. I think I would actually have to miss the entire sandwich to not get 3 stars. Okay, so what would a level 22 Mimikyu know? Baby Doll Eyes, Double Team, Shadow Sneak, and presumably Scratch? It's got so many starting moves, but I think it would pick from the top in this case. Which means it should barely be able to touch a normal type. So as long as I lead Peter and Terrastalize immediately... I'm at full health, right? Oh my gosh, it's level 21. Actually, I don't even need to Terrastalize. I am already part normal. Alright, you know what? I'm giving up on finding more girl names because I want to use some of the characters that people will actually recognize the names of. Let's see Hook's summary. Oh my gosh, it did have Woodhammer. Okay, I was completely wrong about how it would order those. And yeah, another minus defense is annoying, but it's workable with, dang it, Terra Fairy. I can always swap to Jolly Nature as well. I should check what moves Mimikyu can learn by TM. Might be able to improve its moveset a bit. So I don't really want to wait until level 42 to learn Shadow Claw. I can probably track down a TM for it somewhere if I don't already have one. Does get access to Drain Punch, which could come in really handy. I probably should just go ahead and teach it Phantom Force for now. Just to give it a strong Ghost-type move. The fact that it doesn't get a... that it didn't come up with Ghost Terra type is annoying, though. Okay, so real quick. Floette will evolve with a Dawnstone. I should see where I can pick one of those up. Delizapa Passage, Porto Marinata, Sokarat Trail, South 6, Chilling Waterhead. Where's the one in Porto Marinata? I'm assuming it's through the auction. Yeah. So there's Delizapa Passage or early South 6. Never mind, it's claiming that there isn't even one in South 6. Or Delizapa Passage. I might have to check Bulbapedia for this then, because that seems strange. Easiest might be doing the auction, though. Fido doesn't evolve until level 26, so it should probably be benched for the upcoming gym battle. It won't be able to do too much. It's one of two Pokemon that I should consider benching for the upcoming battle. But I think Tink is probably better because it can switch into flying moves. But then again, Fido can learn Dig. So I could go that route. I should look into whether there's an available Calm Mind TM, because that might honestly be the strat for this. Just Calm Mind up and have Sylveon chug through that way. And, yeah. Tink. Oh, Tink hits another evolution at level 24, actually, so that's really handy. I just kind of need to figure out which Pokemon I should and shouldn't bench for the Nemona fight. Wait, why the heck do I have Toad School open here? I should teach Protect. I should probably teach Protect to Floette. Since it knows Wish, give it some reliable recovery. Okay, so 129, Calm Mind. There's one in South 1, according to Cerebi anyway. Ah, it's over there. Yeah, we can totally pick that up. So it's over here. And I think we'll have the easiest time going from Los Platos. From the plate. No, I actually think Platos is like table or something. And we can get this now. We technically could earlier as well, because we could have dropped down from South 5, but this is cooler. It's not. It really isn't. I don't know why I said that. It's so much cooler to drop down from South 5. I should access Lavinia while I'm here, while I'm thinking about it, just so I have the flight point. And so I have access to the shop, because once you... Lavinia shop has, like, some cool stuff. I don't even think it's necessarily based on progression, it's just... it has cool stuff. Oops. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the screen, which, you know, not ideal. I probably should be looking at the screen. Come to think of it, let's go and get the tower flight point. Which I absolutely should have done already, but, oh. Alright, never mind. We're way too far down for me to bother getting that when I could just go on a direct path. I can't remember where the league rep for... Oh, there he is. So you need what, like 6 trainers? Yeah. I can't remember what he gives either. East 2, Stomping Tantrum. East 1, Loaded Dice. I don't know if I have any real use for Loaded Dice. I should probably get it, but I don't know how valuable it is. Alright, well, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break while I think about that, and then we will be back, and we'll keep working towards the Iono fight. I don't know what else we'd do. I'm sorry. Hopefully y'all enjoyed your dance party. Oh, nice. Surf. Oh my gosh, the camera is glitching so hard here. So apparently there's a TM like on top of this building or something for Thunder, but I don't think I can get up there yet. Okay, now the question becomes, can I use these as platforms to get onto the roof? Preliminary results suggest no. But I can probably approach from the other side. Not like from over here, but I was thinking I could probably get a jump from over there. But now that I'm thinking about it, that is unlikely. Is there like a sign or something out front? I swear I remember getting up to this stuff early at some point. Nah. Ah well. We'll circle back. I don't think we really need Iron Head at the moment. Or Psychic Fangs or any of that. There's a Strugelbug TM back on the other side of town, but don't worry about it right now. Yeah, no way I'm reaching those from all the way over here. For some reason, I remembered it being closer. I don't think I need anything from East 3. I need Curlia from West 2. But that's farther along, so I won't bother yet. Yeah, I can get Impidimp and Tag Tree. Okay, let's knock out a couple of these trainers in East 2. I don't think we're gonna find a better user for Surf. And its high base power might help make up for Azumarill's low everything. I'm really tempted to go for Drain Punch or Bulk Up on this thing, but I won't do it quite yet. What's the moveset on this Varoom? You know what? We'll go for the Alamomola instead. Its only damaging move is Aqua Jet after all. Oh, heck yeah. Someone has a Shellos, but I'm guessing that's the person down by the beach. Maybe not. Yeah, it is. It's one of the people down by the beach. I'll skip the cabbie and go after the guy with the Sandile. Oh, there's a Cubchoo, should be easy enough to take down. It does occur to me that I do need to be careful, because now that I think about it, Nemona also has gym trainers. So I need to beat Nimona and the gym trainers before I can... take on Iono, and I need to stay under level... I need to stay under level 25 in that time. Actually, hang on. I think the Delibird Gifts here in town sells the covert cloak, and I think we want that. There you are. Some of these other ones could be useful, but I don't think we need them right away. Okay. That should have us pretty reasonably set up for the Varoom over here, because now we can go into that fight, use Disguise to avoid damage for one hit, and avoid getting poisoned thanks to Covert Cloak. Why do all of these people have such uncomfortable facial hair? We should be able to very safely get 2 Phantom Force hits off. Or 1 Phantom Force hit and 1 Shadow Sneak. That works too. I thought this thing might be a bit bulkier. Okay. throw Mary in the back line here just for the fun of it. I'm leaving these guys behind so that I don't risk accidentally over-leveling them. Actually, let's box Tink as well. Then we can give the Eviolite to Jane. Give a Chesto Berry. Oh, I meant to do a Chesto Berry. Actually, there's quite literally no point in doing that. Because I'm gonna be switching in on Incinerate. But this should be pretty straightforward. We terrasilize Jane off the starting line to get a nice, easy kill on the Rockruff. We keep it in the back for Palmy if she sends out Crocolore. I think she'll send in Crocolore after that, so we do have to be careful, but... Oh, quick piece of advice. Weather moves are broken in this game, and not in a good way. So, never try and use a weather-based strategy to beat this battle or the Iono battle. Iona. Because you just can't use weather moves outdoors out here. Wonder if I can pick up a Giga Drain TM somewhere handy. Or even just Energy Ball, but Giga Drain would be better. Of course. And I don't have to worry about those because I am using Magical Leaf right now. Okay. So she is forced to save Crocolore until the last. Luckily, her only electric move is Nuzzle, which gives a pretty solid buffer against any real damage. And she's maxed out charge there. You can only charge up to 3 times. Ah, that's fine. Really? I could have sworn there was a 3-charge cap there. Maybe it's 3 charges maximum for the offensive boost. I want my passive recovery. Even if Palmy is leeching off it. Dude, if you're going to click an electric attack, do so already. Hey, there's the crit. I should have just given the leftovers. I should have moved the leftovers onto Azumarill. It's okay, I effectively quad resist fire moves. So, even though my damage output isn't going to be impressive, neither will hers. we're going to do a quick little switch here. She's most likely going for round. Thanks, Tiger Lily. Sorry about the aggressive rumbling. I set my controller down on my desk. I forgot that it would kick off rumble when her terrestrialized Pokemon fainted. What's her next one? It's at the 5th gym. Okay, that's about what I thought. Hang on a sec. Okay, let's see what trainers she's gonna send out after us. Okay. Mimikyu has the Covert Cloak. Yeah, this should be fine. I should probably box Nana to be safe, but yeah, let's box Nana. As much as I want a full team of 6, it's probably best to not risk over-leveling her when she's actually got useful coverage. Oh. Oh, right, I was planning on going to the Pokemon Center. That's why I left the building. Yeah, I think leading Michael is probably... It's either Michael or Hook that I want to lead. Lead Hook. Just a good Pokemon to have out front when you're about to face an entire pile of trainers in a row. I hate her so much. I hate this gym leader. Apparently, she's more like the influencers in Japan, but I can't tell if that just means she's more like a VTuber than a regular YouTuber. Those 2 frames of him running were something, though, weren't they? the reason Hook is a good option to lead into an effectively random opponent is that as long as I can avoid taking more than one hit, she'll avoid more than like 1/8 damage thanks to Disguise. Why are they so obsessed with spamming Charge? Oh, no, that wasn't what I meant to click. I was just trying to mash through text. I don't think I've ever actually messed up this gym challenge. Now, the unfortunate thing is that Draining Kiss is, I believe, a contact move, which means I can get paralyzed by static here. I didn't, but I got paralyzed anyway. I don't know why you're so determined to have me slow. I'm already going slower than you. Well, I got a bunch of money, so that's nice. It's like her simps have cash. Unsurprisingly. Okay, so one of them is required, and the other 3 are only if you mess up. Okay, now we need a real strategy for Iono because I don't want to get wiped by her. But first things first, let's get our team up to level. So let's see here. These two, I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trainers, I believe. Is that enough, actually? Is it 5 or is it 6? Okay. That Klefki is probably the best remaining option. The other Pokemon that are around are kinda high level. They're somewhere around here. Okay, it doesn't have any steel coverage, so it should be completely free. Okay, got Stomping Tantrum. And then East 1. So this lady has a Psyduck. Simple. Oh yay, another Draining Kiss. That might come in handy. This guy has a Squawkabilly. Oh, I forgot to put the... Eviolite back. I thought the second Metal Claw would knock it out, otherwise I would have gone for back-to-back Draining Kiss. Right. Dragon Tamer. And there's a person with a Riolu down the cliff. I might skip the person with the Sunflora. Just because... Sunflora is actually kind of dangerous at this level in the run. It has like a 120 special attack stat. It just evolves from the statistically worst Pokemon in the game. It isn't the statistically worst evolution. They are all trying to ram me. I think that might honestly be enough. But if not, there are two right next to the Pokemon Center that I can hit. Maybe I'm wrong, though. This area is actually bigger than I recall, so maybe they have a pretty large number of trainers that I need to take out. Again, I can't even remember if I can't remember if any of the Pokemon I get in this run will benefit from the lucky dice, but okay. South. To this person with a Slowpoke. Ram her to assert dominance. And I don't think which of Jane's abilities she has even matters. Because I don't think either of them has any effect in singles. Yep. Oh, hang on, I should have been... I do need a tank to level up the next time from a battle and not auto-battling. This is a Marini. Not a great matchup, but it's a Marini. And this isn't Little Cup. It doesn't have an optimized moveset or regenerator. Come to think of it, what about Asado Desert? Earthquake. I don't actually know if we have a single Pokemon that can learn Earthquake, but it's still probably the location that we want to check next. I'm trying to think here. Did not mean to click that. Yeah, lots of Pokemon in the early to mid 20s. Couple lower though. I'm looking at it because, first of all, we don't have any encounters that I need to worry about locking myself out of there. And second, I kind of want to head to the town to the west of it. So we might as well hit up a couple of trainers on the way through. So we got Basculin and Poniard. Oh. Did I ever go and pick up that weighted dice? Lucky dice, whatever the heck it's called. I just want to know what moveset his Poniard is packing. Okay, nothing to worry about. Its most threatening move is Metal Claw, but it's not really a threat. See, if he was smart, he'd be using Flail now, but... Oh, there it is. Could have actually been a little bit scary if he had crit there. I keep forgetting to put a Violite back on Tink. You know, I'm pretty sure Tinkatank runs Draining Kiss in Little Cup. Because its whole function is as a knockoff sponge using, I think, its hidden ability. I have to do this because it hit me with Torment. Yeah, its hidden ability is Pickpocket, which lets it steal its opponent's item when it makes physical contact. And Draining Kiss is a contact move and gives it some longevity. And we should have an evolving little Tink now. Be funny if it was still Terra when it evolved. Be kind of a cool little detail. Okay. So the trainer that I want to hit up on the way out is right there, but we're going to take a slightly roundabout way. Oh, bullet seed. Nice. Partly because I want to grab items, but mostly because I want to grab this tower. Oh. And we have to get warned about the Quaking Earth Titan. You with Dratini, I believe. The reason we're coming this way is I want to see if I can do the auction yet. Because if I can, I'd like to pick up a Dawnstone. That would be a very handy backup for the upcoming gym. No, I didn't see that, and I really should be more careful. I don't know how Nimona lost that. It's only 2 levels below, and it has a type advantage. Do have to keep pretty close watch on the clock though, because I still need to eat, and then I've got stuff at around 6, so I need to leave by like 5:30, 5:40, something thereabouts. I could probably pick up a Curlia out this way while I'm here, but I'm gonna save that encounter. Which is part of the reason that I'm going nice and slow. Oh, Moonstone. I don't think I need any more of those. I don't think there are any Clefairy in Pokemon Scarlet. The challenge is that I need to avoid triggering the gym trainer battle. Also, I do want to pick up a couple of handy items while we're here. The Assault Vest being one of them. Really? I hate the jumps out of water in this. They're so sad. Also, I've been carrying this guy's wallet for weeks at this point in game, or at least for like a week. Oh, Thunderbolt, that's handy. Ah, that's where you get the chipped pot. For some reason I thought that Leftovers was somewhere around here, but maybe you do have to buy it. Oh, hello. Yeah, so it looks like until I do the mini-game, I can't do this, and I don't really want to fight his gym trainer just yet. So, we'll have to accept that I can't get a Dawnstone. Well, actually, hang on. Dawnstone Bulbapedia. Let's check that. Because Cerebi was kind of inconsistent there. Acquisition, Scarlet and Violet, East 3, and West 3. And reward for registering 270 Pokemon, which isn't that useful. Items. Dawn. It says it's there, but then it isn't. It's contradicting itself. Okay, so that's probably not going to be an option, which means we just gotta battle Iono with Floette instead of Florget. For what it's worth, Floette with a Violite is probably a solid option. Okay, while I'm thinking about it. Alright, let's see here. So what I want is a backup for if my setup plan with Peter doesn't work. Oh, that's the other thing I wanted to look up. Rest. TM85. There's one in East 1. That's handy. What is this stupid bug? Okay. So the TM for rest is over here. And my thought is to run along this thing. If I come over here, I should be able to pull off some backwards jump climbing up onto that ledge. Which should leave me with some options. Maybe not, though. got a better look at it. That is pretty sheer. But if I can stick around the lower edge of that ledge, might still have a shot. It doesn't look like there's a good way up from this side. Which means my best bet is to go up from the other side. Stupid bug. There we go. There's like a static... Okay, I thought it was a permanent Terra-type Crabominable. But no, just a static Crabominable on this island. And unfortunately, this static Tauros isn't one of the alternate types. I know there are places where you could make that jump. I just have to choose more carefully. I just don't want to have to go through the Team Star stuff. Although it occurs to me their gate may just be blocking the road. Like, I don't think this is inside their compound, so... Like, parts of this area are, but... this particular spot isn't. Okay. So if I could get up this ledge, that would be ideal, but I don't know if I can. I'll try. But this looks like the shallowest slope, and I don't think it's gonna skid. This isn't it. Welcome to the stream, Rafkin. We are trying to find a way to get a hold of a TM that the game doesn't want me to get yet. Okay. If it's going to be that problematic... Yep. Well, I'm a federal employee, and that means I can't work right now. You're actually catching me at the tail end, because I got stuff to do later this evening. Yeah, stream started back around like 1 or 1:30 maybe. But you're catching the portion of the stream where for some reason a bug that's in my apartment thinks it's the ideal time to fly into my face. Just came through? That is weird. I should really keep my eyes on the road. I'm trying to spot the tower because... Ah, there's the tower. I want the warp point for when I have to come back through here. It's the whole thing. I don't actually even really care about climbing the tower. I mean, I will because I assume there's a TM up there, like there always is. But... my goal is kind of just to pass through the desert. Umbreon, just ignore all of the shiny things on the side of the road. You don't need them right now. You'll spend plenty of time here when you're taking on trainers to get the item at the other end. So I need to get onto that. That's the entire goal that we're working with right now. I just want to get onto that ledge. might be able to make something work with this mountainside. Dang it. If I had Glide, this would be so much easier, but that's like the second to last ability Koraidon picks up. Oh, there's a deerling. Did not see the deer in front of my motorcycle. And this is why we carry Pokédolls. No. No. I've fallen. I have McFallen. Dang you, why do you have to have bad weather so that I can't even see while I'm trying to break the game? If we can just pick up this rest TM, we'll be so set for the gym battle, like, no issues. Okay, folks, I have to call stream now. We will pick back up with this riveting challenge another day. Because, yeah, I gotta get something to eat before I have to leave. Yeah, probably tomorrow. In fact, definitely tomorrow, even if the government gets funded. So, yeah, in the meantime, hope y'all enjoyed. I appreciate y'all. I look forward to hopefully curb stomping Nimona. I hope to see you next time. Later, folks. Bye, 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 bye.